I'm sure I've forgotten something. Not to worry, I'll simply send someone to fetch it. As soon as I remember what it was.
Rebooting. When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Think about his day, Luke.
Mondstadt welcomes you.
Hey guys.
When you're high up,
I was just checking if everything works correct. Still, even after streaming for a week straight, still can't get used to it. I'm trying to make sure every single time that nothing is wrong. Ever since I got the mishap happening once with like the entire stream disconnected, I'm kind of paranoid about it. Almost every single time I go live.
add Astra Abyss.
But yeah, hopefully everything is okay. Sorry about that. A little bit under weather, I think. It's a bit cold outside. But yeah, I hope you guys doing okay. It's Friday finally, which means we get 2 days off. Well, most of us, I hope, at least. So hopefully you guys have something fun planned to do.
Haven't you heard?
But yeah, today we're gonna do more story. Hopefully we will be able to complete it on stream today. I'll try to complete the Act 5 in one go, but it kind of will depend how long it will take. Because I don't want to promise it, it's gonna be like 10 hours long or something. But hopefully I'll be able to complete it. Because I am quite curious about it, since we are kind of at culmination, if you will, of the entire story. So it should be interesting to find out more about Scaramouche and Nahida, as well as what's gonna happen with like scholars and stuff. I'm quite looking forward to that. This should be quite interesting. I'm still not sure if I'm gonna stream on weekends, because I did want to make some videos for you guys instead, since I haven't done one of those in over a week at this point. And I did have some fun ideas planned. So I'll see how it goes, but I might do some show ones.
Time. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Did I miss one somewhere? Oh. This one didn't get lit on fire for some reason.
Anything the knights can do for you?
Let's see what else we got. I don't think there's any, like, achievement-wise commissions today, so should be pretty easy to complete.
Shine down!
Cascade! Mind the deluge.
Sorry if I'm a little bit quiet, I just had a pretty rough day today. Been a lot of work and stuff, so I'm a little bit tired, if you can tell. But hopefully we'll still can have some fun today.
I see everything! There is no escape! Everyone hold hands!
Let's see. I guess we can do this one.
Shine down! Hey! I'm going in! Let's light it up! There is no escape! The barrier! Over karma shines eternal.
Look at me. Just once.
Shine down. Let's light it up. Teamwork is strength.
Share my knowledge.
Adept beckon. Be still.
Illusion shattered.
Another test subject.
I see everything.
Let's light it up.
Oh, hey, Aya. Sorry if I was a little bit quiet. I'm a little under the weather, so try not to rack my voice too much today.
Everybody stand back.
Everyone hold hands.
Such a pain.
I hope you guys doing okay. Today will probably be a little bit of a more chill stream, I think, since I don't think I can manage to raise my voice too much currently. I hope you don't mind. Like, I still talk, it's just I'll try not to be too loud so I don't lose my voice.
Shine down.
Oh, hey Greg. Hopefully you're doing okay.
Cascade.
Yeah, I don't think I'm sick. It's just I got a little bit under like rain today, so still kind of trying to recover from that.
This might hurt a little.
Oh, just got a little bit of sore throat, Greg. Nothing too serious. It's not like anything major. I don't think I'm sick.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
I was just saying that today is going to be a little bit of a more chill stream since I probably won't be able to raise my voice too much. I'll still talk, it's just when I raise my voice too much it kind of hurts a bit. But yeah, today we probably will be able to blast through the entire remainder of 5th act. Because I think somebody told, I think it was Satvik, told me that it's gonna be around 5 hours long. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it like today, but I'll try my best to finish it today. Unless it is really like 5 hours, then I'm not sure, but we'll see. Oh, and also, as I was saying before you both guys came in, I'll probably do a few videos over the weekend. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream. I'll think about it. But I might do like a short one, because after the story I'll probably just do like events whenever they come, and maybe just to chat with you guys every now and again, because I'm not exactly sure what I would do if I start doing streams daily, if there's no like story. I guess I can do just like exploration if you guys into that, but we'll see. Because I definitely want to do a few videos since I haven't done them in a while. Since I was so engrossed in like a story, and I didn't have much time to do anything else really. But yeah, it is Friday, so I hope you guys have something fun planned for the weekends. Like going somewhere, or maybe like playing some games that you were looking forward to. Because I'm not exactly sure what I'm gonna do yet. I was planning to play a little bit of like God of War, maybe. I'll see how that goes, but other than that, I didn't really plan much.
I see everything.
What's it done? Be still. Should replace my hammer.
I also have a few titles like a manga and manhwas that I wanted to read for quite a bit, so I might do that instead. I'm still not too sure. Because I might just play God of War when I have like Christmas break. I might just blast through it then. Oh, I see. That's pretty nice, Greg. I haven't been to uni myself. Like went to college, but that sounds like interesting. Cause it's definitely worth doing, I think. Oh yeah, makes sense. I hate driving myself. It's not fun, especially during like the day. Like at night it's not too bad, but like especially during early morning, it's not very fun. Let's just put it that way. Because I got my driving license when I was like 16, and I think I only drove maybe 5 times in the past 6 years. Just because I don't enjoy it at all, and I only do it when I need to.
Shine down.
Like, I'd much rather just get like an Uber or something, if I really need to go somewhere, or just walk. Because I don't like driving whatsoever. The only times I like driving is on the freeway. But unfortunately, there's not many freeways near where I live, so... And usually if they are, there's like roadworks happening and all the other stuff, so I just don't bother ever. It's just too much of a hassle. I have like also a severe motion sickness whenever I drive in a car. Like, no, if I'm driving myself, it's fine, but when I like drive or somebody drives me, so I'm not the biggest fan of cars. And I never figure out why I even have it, because it's not like I get it anywhere else. Like, I'm fine on a plane, bus, trains, like nothing, it just cars for some reason. And I never figure out why. I just always had it ever since like I was a kid. So whenever I have to travel like for a really long time, I have to take like special pills in order to not like throw up everywhere. So that's not fun. And the only time I usually can sleep in a car is if I'm like really, really tired. Otherwise, I have issues with that as well. Because for some reason, whenever I sleep, I need to like put my head on something really hard or like stable, if that makes sense. And if I don't have like stability of sorts, I just can't fall asleep. Plus, I'm a pretty big dude, so like for me to fall asleep in a car, I need like at least a little bit of room. Because usually I sleep on like my hand, and in order to like position my hand in a way that it's not painful, I need to like scratch myself in a way, in like a ball, and that's not the most comfortable thing ever. So yeah. I prefer not to sleep in any form of transport if I can help it. I usually just stay on my phone. I was never the type of guy who would like sleep in school or something. I know people done it, but I never realized how you can do it. Because like to me, in order to fall asleep, I need like complete silence. Or like some white noise is fine, but like I can't fall asleep while other people like talking or there's something like loud in the background. So I never realized how some of the people I knew like can fall asleep on a lesson. Because to me, when I fall asleep, I need to know that nothing's gonna disturb me, if that makes sense. Like I physically can't fall asleep if I know I'm in like situation where I can't afford to fall asleep. Because like, I don't know about you guys, but if you fall asleep in Britain, most likely you will wake up with your face just spray painted with some stuff. Or like with markers wrote. Not the most pleasant words and images, so I just would never be ballsy enough to do that. I mean, in certain schools, I wouldn't be surprised, Greg. Like, you're joking, but there's some schools there that it could happen. Because, like, I was in a school where fights were just like a common entertainment, if you will. Because every time during lunch break, we would have like a fighting zone of sorts where people would just throw down. I don't know if it's just in London thing, but people were just like ruthlessly beating each other every single lunchtime. Somebody would just like pick a fight with someone, and majority of people would just watch it for entertainment. It was like a local attraction of sorts.
Illusion shattered.
Until like teachers were teachers literally had to stand in our like yard just to not allow anyone to fight, because it got so bad to a point where some people started like gambling on who would beat each other. So we actually had like betting, and it was fun. I never participated, but like I watched from the sidelines, and it was entertaining to say the least. I mean, it wasn't like blood fights. It was more of like children's fights. You know how they are. Just somebody will like punch one another and then just slap fight or whatever. It was never like brutal, you know? there never was like actual violence of sorts. Like every now and again, obviously there would be like somebody broke a tooth or whatever, but it never got to a point where like teachers actually had to get involved. It was more like just them separating. Because it wasn't like high school kids, it was more of like middle schoolers and stuff. Because I didn't go to like a bad school or anything like that. It was just more of a British thing where people just find any reason to throw down. It's like a common occurrence. So yeah, I never participated. I was just like, because I started going to school in England when I was pretty much in high school, because I started from 9th grade. So I never go like involved in that type of stuff. But my classmates were telling me like stories about them getting involved in it, and it's pretty fun, honestly. I wouldn't recommend doing it yourself, but you know, when you are bored and like in England there's not much to do, you might as well fight at that point, because there's not much else you can do. Because I was the type of kid that would just like go play basketball whenever I had the free time during lunch. But some people who didn't like enjoy sports, there's not really much you can do otherwise. So they just say, you know what? Might as well just throw down with people I don't like. And that was happened the majority of lunch breaks. Because like I was in a group of people that were semi-popular kids. So like nobody messed with me, but it was mostly fights between people that weren't part of any group or didn't have like anyone to hang out with. So yeah. Like I don't know if it's just like, as I said, London thing, but I knew it happened in multiple schools. So I just assumed it's normal in England, but maybe not. I haven't been like everywhere. Like I only been in England pretty much Brighton and London, and that's about it. Like I haven't traveled that far, and I've been to Scotland in like Edinburgh and stuff, but other than that I never really went anywhere else, just because unfortunately there's not many places to go. Like if you've been to London, that's pretty much all you need to know about England. There's nothing else going on that's interesting, even a little bit. So like as long as you saw majority of London and maybe like Brighton, that's all you need to go if you ever decide to visit. Like we do have some like beach towns. Well, beach. It's like stone beaches. It's nothing good. But people just go there like old people just to hang around, but it's nothing good because nobody swims there or anything, because like if you go into the water you probably will freeze to death even at summer. So nobody does that, obviously. But you can go there to like fish and stuff, I guess, if that's what you're into. But other than that, people usually don't do anything on a beach. It's just there. Like sometimes people run, and that's about it. Cause like it's not even sand, so it's not even pleasant to like sit around on. And it's usually like extremely strong gusts of wind as well. So it's not pleasant even. It's not like beaches like in warm climates. It's more like, it feels like weather just beating the shit out of you over and over again, repeatedly, whenever you go on a beach in England. And if you're brave enough to actually go inside the water, you probably will get hypothermia. So don't come to England for beaches, that's all I can say. What most people do here is just go to the bar, or like pub, as we call them. and get drunk. That's pretty much the main attraction. There's not much else you can do. Like, obviously there are stuff to do, but like, considering the weather usually is majority rain, that's the best thing you can do, really. Because as someone that doesn't drink, you pretty much can't go out at that point if you don't drink, because there's nothing else to do, even in London. Because majority of attractions are based around you actually like being half immobile due to alcohol. Otherwise you're not gonna enjoy doing it. That's why I usually go on vacations outside of England. I never went like inside one. I know some people do like domestic traveling, and I never understood it. Because that's gotta be depressing. Like, imagine spending your entire vacation in like a hotel room while raining outside, day in and day out. Surrounded by like most passive aggressive people you'll ever meet. I don't know, to you it might sound like fun time, but to me personally it sounds like hell. So that's why I'm not into it. Oh, also today was like a live stream, right? I didn't actually watch it myself. I was kind of wondering if there was anything interesting going on. I might take a peek later and see if there was anything fun, I guess. Because I'm not 100% sure. I know there's like card game coming out, but that's about all I know, really. I didn't like pay attention that much. Like, I took a peek while I was at work for a little bit, and I caught like a glimpse of card game. But other than that, I didn't really have time to watch the entire thing.
Thank you for
But yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to that, because, as I said before, pretty big fan of card games, and it's going to be something fun to do. Because I hope there's going to be like a function where you can play against other people. I hope it's not going to be just against NPCs, because that's not going to be fun. And I hope we can make like some sort of fun tournaments in the future, maybe, to throw down. Because I'm gonna be honest, right now, co-op in Genshin is pretty tame. Like, there's not much you can do. And I'm like one of those people that actually enjoys playing co-op with other people. Because I think it's fun to explore together and like meet new, interesting individuals. I don't do it often, but whenever I do it, I find it quite interesting. Okay, I guess we can move on to the actual story quest now, because I think I did everything I needed to do, if I'm not wrong. Actually, while I'm here, I might as well just do like the... Oh, there's some web event. Might do that a little bit later. Let's see. Actually, I wanted to check out the live stream codes, I think. Because I know there should be a few.
Everything's in place and they've taken the bait. Yes.
error.
Now to start reeling them in.
Gosh, all I can think about
Come
is
take a
you.
look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Well, let's see. Because I know they only last about a day, if even not, if even that, really. Let's see.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Hi, that's what I'll make tonight.
I'll pause them on my thing as well, just in case you guys missed it.
I have to stifle a smile every time I remember the look on my retainers' faces when I informed them of my plans today. Panic-stricken, but unable to muster the courage to say anything in opposition. Yes, this was a fine idea.
But yeah, I'll show it on my stream as well in case you guys missed them. Because it's 300 Prima Gems, which is not a lot, but you might as well use it. Because it's free. So it's not a bad thing.
Everything's in place and they've taken the bait.
Something that catches your eye.
Yes. Now to start reeling them in.
But yeah, I made a post on my channel as well. Just in case you guys want to check it out for yourself. Because I'm sure most of you probably seen it already, but just in case. Let's see.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wand.
On this account, 25. But I do have a few accounts other than this one, Shane, where I'm a little bit higher, like 55. I don't think I have more than 55 accounts, personally. But yeah, these are the live stream codes. I posted them in my community page in case you guys missed them as well. I think they are different for like Asian server, like CA, if I'm not mistaken. Greg, I'm pretty sure you can call them a friend if you made them spend money because of your kinks. At that point, you might as well become their worst enemy, because goddamn.
I have to stifle a smile every
Because
time.
I would understand if you made them well on like child, for like cultural reasons, but on Yae Miko, like, come on. It's not even respectable, Greg, and you know it. I respect that, Shane.
Remember the
I
look
have
on
about
retainers' faces.
167k myself, so I do respect the hustle. Greg, they might say they're happy, but come on. We all know that you just did it for your kinks. You didn't do it because you wanted to help. You did it because you wanted to make your Yae Miko fan club to grow bigger. And that's the God honest truth, and you can't tell me otherwise.
When I inform
That's what you can tell yourself, but we know. I know and you know that's not the truth. Unfortunately. I hate to break it to you, but I mean, Greg might as well have. Like, considering what he has on his account, I'm not gonna be surprised. Like, Greg is a man of many talents.
Today.
And simping for female characters is one of them, unfortunately. So he's not even a man of culture. And that's just unfortunate. Because, like, he doesn't even simp for Zhongli. Like, I don't know what to tell him. Like, he looks at this man and he feels nothing. That man is dead inside. Like, he just tries to deny it, but
where are those
I know.
who share the memory?
I know. Like, he simps for Yaya Miko, and like, why? Like, why would you want to be so basic? Like, not a single shred of originality. That's just unbelievable. Because I would at least respect him if he simped for somebody like Venti. Like, that's weird, but at least there's something original about it. But no. He simps for pretty much the most simped character in the entire game. Like... Greg, come on. You can't deny it. Like, I know you'll try, but you can't. You can't tell me otherwise. Like, did you ever look at Rule 34 of Yaemiko? Because I bet you did. And you want to tell me that it's not basic. Like, come on. Like, at least admit it. Like, because if you admit it, at least I'll give you respect for that. No. If you look. I would only call you basic if you simp for Yaemiko Radiant Shogun, because that's too basic. If you simp for anyone else, literally anyone else, and Ganyu, like those three, if you simp for absolutely anyone else, I would at least give you credit for that. Rule 34, not 74, Greg. I'm sure you know what that means. Don't tell me otherwise. I bet you spent a lot of time there. You don't lie to me. I swear. Like, show me your browser history and then we'll talk. Because I'm pretty sure it's filled with smut. Shane, that's weird. You know she's like 8. Like, come on. Don't make it weird. I mean, people are weird. As I said, Venti, like, a lot of people just find... a lot of people think he's a girl to begin with. So, like, I don't know what to say to people like that. I only simp for this man. I don't care about anyone else. Like, Genshin could literally have just Zhongli as a playable character, and I'll be and I'll be fine with that. I'll just play as Zhongli Simulator all day long. But unfortunately, it's not. I mean, Ito as well, but like that's besides the point. Well, Scaramouche is fine, but the thing is, if you simp for Scaramouche, then that's also kind of basic. I'm not gonna lie, and that's because so many people simp for Scaramouche that it's not even like unique at this point. Because like people have an issue with Scaramouche at this point in time. Honestly, as I said, I simp currently only for Zhongli, and whenever Dothraki comes out, I'll switch my target. But until Dothraki comes out, I don't have... Only this man can move me. Everyone else is not even worth... Not even worth the Osmanthus wine that Zhongli talks about. Like, they're not even worthy. Listen, what do you mean? You literally gonna tell me, you're gonna sit here, Greg, and tell me that Zhongli is not the perfect man of your dreams. You literally gonna tell me that. Are you serious? Are you out of your mind? Look at him. I don't understand. Like, we've been through this. All I want is for you to admit that Zhongli is the best man to have existed. Is it really that hard? Like, tell me. You straight up gonna tell me that Zhongli is not the man of your dreams.
Osmanthus wine tastes the
Do you really not want Zhongli to talk about you like he talks about Osmanthus wine?
Those who share the memory.
Like, have you seen that man? Like, shirtless? Because I'll show you. It's a sight to behold, honestly. And, like, if you haven't seen it, you're missing out. And I don't know what to tell you. You see, that's the problem. You don't choose the best. You choose the most basic ones. And I just know what to tell you, because you clearly understand there's only superior to anyone and everyone in every single way imaginable. Like, there's no single character that's superior to Zhongli in anything. Zhongli is the best waifu, and that's a god honest truth. Nobody can convince me otherwise. I swear. Listen, gender is subjectual. Like, Zhongli can transform into anything. Have you seen Zhongli as a woman?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same.
Because honestly,
but where are those
honestly,
who share the memory?
like, jokes aside, it's a sight to behold. Like, I'm not gonna show it on stream for obvious reasons, but just on your own time, just Google it. And you'll be surprised. I'm pretty sure Zhongli just defies all of the logic. Like, when logic comes, Zhongli just leaves, because it doesn't apply to him.
Remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Actually, jokes aside, like, I know I've been joking, but I just like Zhongli because he actually made me play this game, and that's why I sim for him. Like, I'm not actually serious. I don't care if you guys sim for someone. Just in case you're new to the stream, I'm not actually serious. It's just jokes, so don't take it too seriously. But as I said, Zhongli is a perfect man, and if you disagree, I just don't know. You're just wrong. And
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
if you sim for Kazuha, I can kind of understand it, because he would be my second choice, honestly. But if you sim for a female character, I just don't know what to tell you. It's just, it's not being cultural enough. Like, you gotta sim for characters that nobody else sims to be cultural. Like, simping for characters everybody likes is not good enough. Because the thing is, I sim for Dea all day long, but she's not here. So I can't really show you her, but I'll definitely be getting her. Another thing is why I like Zhongli, like, jokes aside, is because he is the only character
Wine tastes the same as I remember.
that resembles me. Because, like,
There are those who share the memory.
I'm also tall, I also have dark hair, and I also have bright eyes. And I also have, like, deep voice. So, he's the only dude that resembles me. And that's why I like him. I know it's a little bit selfish, but literally none of the other characters resemble me even slightly. The only other one that kind of I can relate to is probably Ita. But the problem is I'm not a demon. I wish I was, but unfortunately that's not happening, so... I actually do. I mean, I do work out, so I am in shape, believe it or not. So, I do have six-pack. I know... I know it's not like the biggest achievement ever, but... You know. Are you telling me Jean-Luc has a good taste when the only thing he talks about is tea is Mantis wine? Greg, I don't know what you on. That man, taste buds are pretty much non-existent. You kidding me? Have you ever seen him drink anything besides tea? I'm pretty sure at that point, the only thing you can taste is water, at best.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Because, like, the only resemblance with Ita I have is height and personality. I don't really look like him at all. I kind of look more like Jean-Li. The only thing that I don't have that Jean-Li has is long hair, like at the back. Because I can't grow long hair, since it just doesn't look good on me. I tried it once, and I don't want to go back. It's just, some people can rock it, but not me. I look like I'm homeless whenever I have long hair. And that's not the look I want to go for.
Wine tastes the same as I remember.
I actually was thinking of like cosplaying Jean-Li at one point. But the problem with that is that it's really hard to find the size of clothes like this for me, since I'm massive. I'm like 6'4", so like my shoulders are big. And I can't find like suits like this in my size because they all like fit for like skinny dudes. And like I'm not skinny, so it's really hard to find a good cosplay whenever you like big, unless you do it yourself. And I can't sew for shit, so that just never happened. And I did think of cosplaying Ito once as well, but I could never find like pants like these. I did find the belt that kind of looked similar. And I did find the wig that kind of looked similar, but I just never got committed enough to do it. I might do it in the future for fun, but I don't know. Oh, hey, Grotesque, hopefully you're doing okay. I'm just trying to argue my point that Jean-Li is the best man imaginable, while everyone disagrees with me because they clearly don't understand that what is taste. People just simp for sexual reasons, and I'm like saying to them, you gotta simp for cultural reasons. And it's just, they don't understand me. Unfortunately, like, just not people of taste. I don't think she's smarter than Jean-Li. I don't think you understand that Jean-Li is the oldest god, which means he knows everything. Like, there's literally nothing Jean-Li doesn't know about. I don't really think that a child is smarter than somebody who lived through the entire history of the world. Like, that's just not a very good assumption. I mean, it depends how you think about intelligence, because to me, experience is equivalent to intelligence, because, like, if you live through the entire history of the world, you know everything there is about the world. And that's, to me, that's knowledge, which means how smart you are. Because, like, it's not necessarily how smart you are based on, like, scientific stuff, you know? It's more about knowledge of the world, which, like, I'm pretty sure nobody knows more about the world than Jean-Li.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same.
I'm pretty sure not even the previous Arca knew as much as Jean-Li does. Because even in the plot itself, Jean-Li was the first god to, like, actually be born into this into this world. And he was the first Archon to, like, who lived through, like, every single war, and he killed, like, God knows how many gods. Like, he even knew about that salt god, and he wasn't even there. Like, he knew that people betrayed his friend, and he knew how it even happened, and he never witnessed it himself, so, like, I don't know.
But where are those who...
Oh, hey, Anya. Hope you're doing okay. Personally, I just really like Jean-Li's personality, because as I said, it kind of reminds me of myself in a way. Because I'm a kind of weird mixture between Jean-Li and Ita, personally. Because, like, I like to crack up jokes, but sometimes I'm quite serious myself. So, I'm kind of... Maybe I just like Geodudes, I don't know. But... personally, my personality just kind of matches Ita, and my looks match Jean-Li, and that's why I like them both. Because I like to self-insert into characters that I play. So, that's kind of my reason. I don't think Jean-Li needs any access to any trees, honestly. He's a rock. And honestly, if Jean-Li doesn't know something, he probably can just go and take it himself. He can just say, in the name of the rock, give it to me. And anybody will submit to him. Because honestly, can you deny this man? If he asks you something, you're gonna give it to him. You can't say no to him. Because I really want to be thrown planet on. Because if you disagree with Jean-Li, he's pretty much just gonna demolish you with, like, an entire meteor falling on your head. And that's not something you want to deal with.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Well, you see, Grotesque, that's because I have him on my other account. Why would I have the same character on multiple accounts? That just doesn't seem like fun. You know I have Jean-Li, you've seen him before, what do you mean?
But
Like, give me a second.
the courage to say anything
Give me a
in
sec.
opposition.
I'll show you.
Yes, this was a fine idea.
So I don't have Jean-Li, right? I see. I see. So Osmanthus wine tastes the same indeed.
But where are those who share the memory?
Your memory is far superior to mine.
Honestly, if Jean-Li came to my house, I would give him anything he wants, including my heart and my wallet. How can you refuse this man?
Made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Lior tend to stay a while.
Like, look at those eyes. Those amber eyes can't lie to you.
By the way, do you still remember? Your memory is far superior to mine.
Yeah, but doesn't have Jean-Li. It doesn't. What's the point of all the knowledge in the world when John Lee is not there? Like, it's just not important. All that matters in this world is if John Lee gets involved in it. And if he doesn't, it's just not important. And it's just God honest truth. I don't know what to tell you.
Your memory.
Where do you want to go next?
I wish I had. I wish I was as much of a simp as I make myself sound. I wish. But unfortunately, no. Jokes aside, I find body pillows exceptionally weird. Like, I never understood people who actually get them for, like, legit. I don't know why, but it just weirds me out to have, like, a body pillow of a fictional character just to sleep on. I don't know, maybe it's like a girl's thing, because, like, as a dude, I just never understood it. But
Boats are made for
I would get one for like, jokes.
and those that come across Leo.
Ironically, I would get one of Jean Li if I actually found one. But I would never, like, use it. I would just keep it as a actual, like, decoration.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Memory is far superior.
But where are those who share the memory?
Nobody knows what Jean Li been doing. Are you kidding me? Look at this man. Even he probably doesn't know what he's doing.
Do you still remember?
I just don't even know where to get them, honestly, Greg. Cause, like, I never go, like, anything even remotely sexual online. So I don't even know where you get them. Because I don't think you can get them on Amazon, probably. And that's why I do majority of my shopping. So if you can get it on Amazon, I'm just lost. Because I'm like, where should I go? Because, like, honestly, I would get one of Daughter probably when he comes out. And I would, like, I have an idea of, like, buying Daughter's body pillow and summoning with it. Like, I would even go on camera for that. Honestly, I would buy it, like, full size, like 2 meter long Daughter pillow. And I would summon while holding it. I would do it. I'll probably do it whenever he comes out, because I think that would be pretty fun.
Those who share the memory.
I just don't know, because, like, especially in those Safe for Work one, I don't think you can get stuff like that on Amazon, can you?
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
I don't think Venti was that strong. Because, like, I read the manga, and the only power he really has is, like, just summoning winds. He never actually used it for anything.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Because, like, Jean Li used to be
But
like,
where are those who share?
people know Jean Li as a god of contracts, but he was actually a god of war, like, no cap, because he used to fight everyone and anything. Like, it was even written, like, in his law, that he was so adamant about fighting everyone that every single god was so afraid of him that they wouldn't even dare to mess with him. Well, you think Murata is a god of war, but actually Jean Li was, because as I said, he, in his younger days, he used to be known for fighting everyone. He actually didn't become god of contract until he became much older, until, like, the Arkan War finished and whatnot.
Is there anything you need?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Because, like, when I think of God of War, I think of somebody who slaughters everyone. And Zhongli probably killed majority of the gods by himself. Because, like, even Tsaritsa was afraid of him. Like, she didn't even dare to go and steal Zhongli's noses, because she understood that he would probably delete her if she tried. Like, I'm pretty sure whenever he actually went to meet her, she was probably so afraid of him. So she just made, like, some ridiculous offer to him that my boy took.
Hello there. Anything you need?
Well, the thing is, Murata is a current God of War, but, like, the previous God of War is dead, so it's not really a comparison in that case, because Zhongli lived much longer.
Is there anything you need?
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth.
Because, like, I'm pretty sure new gods
Tend to stay a while.
didn't participate in the Narcon War, and that was when all the killing happened. Because, like, Zhongli obviously doesn't kill now. He just drinks wine all day and reminisce about the past. My strongest character right now... Let's check. Let's pick this out. I don't know. Probably Chi-Chi, honestly. Like, look at her. Have you seen a stronger Chi-Chi in your life? Like, do you see this? This is power right here. Do you see this? Have you ever seen the stronger build Chi-Chi? C0 as well. Like, all 1-1 as she should be. Like, honestly, you see 630 attack? You see this crit rate, crit damage ratio? Are you looking at this? Like, come on. 23% cryo damage and 13 physical damage bonus. Like, are you seriously gonna tell me that's not the strongest character you ever seen in your life? Cause I don't know. Honestly, probably Chi-Chi. Like, no cap. But if you want to see, like, less powerful characters, probably Dilek. Like, my boy has 2.5k attack, which is almost as good as Chi-Chi. Like, he's getting there. He's getting there. There's a Wolf's Gravestone, 90. Pretty cool. Pretty good. Not as good as a Proto Branca 20, but, you know. We do what we're gonna do. Some good artifacts on him. Like sands. Not too bad, not too bad. Some flour. Pretty good feather. Some nice cup. And a little bit of a crit rate. So pretty good, pretty good. But as I said, not as good as Chi-Chi. Like, he wishes. 61% pyro damage. A little bit of energy recharge here and there. Some crit rate, crit damage. Not too bad, not too bad. But yeah, honestly, he almost as good as Chi-Chi. Like, he's getting there, but he's not that. You know? Like, Dilek is... He wishes. He honestly wishes that he could be as strong as the Cryo Archon herself. But unfortunately, he can't get there. My Zhongli is also built as a damage dealer because I don't believe in support Zhongli because he doesn't deserve that. Zhongli is a damage dealer and you can't tell me otherwise. If you build him as a support, I just don't know what to tell you. Like, look at this. 677, as he should be. Constellation C0, because broke. Tenacity of the Mill. A little bit of attack, a little bit of HP. Crit rate, crit damage. Not too bad, not too bad. A little bit of Gmo damage going on. If you don't build your Zhongli as DPS, I don't know what to tell you. Because, as I said, Zhongli is a perfect man, and you should respect him as such. And if you just build him as a support, you're missing out, honestly. My Bennett, I don't know what I got on him, because I didn't build him. So, never used him. Everyone else is level 1. Oh, if you want to pick this out, Kazuha level 1. Freedom Zone. C1. Artifacts, very decent. EM, 7101. Pretty good, pretty good. A little bit of energy recharge on top. Pretty good, pretty good. Ganyu. Now we're talking. 1k attack level 1. 50-100, perfect crit rate, crit damage ratio. Energy recharge, a little bit on top, never a good bad thing. A little bit of crowd damage, never hurt anyone. Weapons, Fading Twilight, pretty good, pretty good. Artifact set, Wondrous Strobe, as it should be. Was a little bit of a charge shot damage. Constellation, C0. Talent, 1, as it should be. But yeah, if you level up your characters, I just don't know what to tell you, what would you? Like, look at this specimen, level 1. As it should be. Because I don't have enough talent books. I can. The problem is, I just don't have talent books. If I had talent books, I would crown him. I don't have talent books, I don't know what to tell you. I'm broke. I can't do it. I wish I could. I don't have books. Like, I don't know what you want from me. Do you think I have enough resin? I do, but like... I don't know what to tell you. I'm lazy. I don't want to farm the goddamn talent domain. Takes too long. Takes so long. Like, I love John Lee, but... I just can't be asked. Actually, I might be able to. Let's pick this out. Let's pick this out. Let's see. Maybe I can. Let's see if I can converse some. I can make 28 now. That's not enough. That's not enough. How many can I make? 73. That's still not enough. How many do I need? Let's see. Do I have enough? No, I have 2. I have only 2. Can I make more? I need 4, 3. So I need 10. Let's see if I can make more. I need 8 more. To go this one? Okay, I can make it. How many books do I need? Do I have enough monster stuff as well? I don't have enough slime stuff. Can I make more? Yeah, I can. Okay. I'll actually triple crown him later. Because, I didn't know I can do it. Honestly, I didn't even know how many books I have. But probably will have enough. And if I don't, I always have a secret stash of resin that I'm never gonna use. But I do have it. So, there's that.
Haven't you heard?
I probably will never use it because I'm lazy, but I'll probably do something with it at some point. So don't you dare tell me that I'm a fake Zhongli fan, because I'll prove it. I'll triple crown him. And at that point, you'll be sorry. You'll be sorry for doubting my conviction. You'll be sorry for doubting DPS Zhongli. Because DPS Zhongli is the future. If you don't build your Zhongli as a DPS, you're just doing it wrong. Like, you see this? Obviously his best in slaw. If you broke. If you don't have Staff of Homer, this is your best shot at making DPS Zhongli. Like, look at him. Look at his face. That's a face of determination. That's a face of courage. And that's a face of somebody who is ready to kick some ass and take names.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
I don't farm fragile resin. Fragile resin comes to me. That's what you get when you have Zhongli. When you have Zhongli, resources just come your way. You don't even have to do anything. All you have to do is just pray to Zhongli, as I do, on a daily basis, and he just gives you stuff. You see, all of those non-believers in Zhongli, they complain about having bad luck. But do they really believe in Zhongli? Because that's the real question. Because I never saw a single person who simps for Zhongli having bad luck. And why do you say that? Simply because Zhongli doesn't allow people who simp for him to have bad luck. And that's what all you non-believers miss out on. Like, you see this? Obviously, that's only because Zhongli is here. Like, do you really think I would get this stuff if Zhongli wasn't here? I probably would just get Mora, and who needs it? Another perk that you get when you play Zhongli is you never run out of Mora because he's obviously Morax, which means that he brings Mora to you. So if you want Mora, he doesn't help with Primogems, so don't get him for that. He's not gonna help you there. But for Mora, now. Because all I'm doing is, I go to, like, the Bank of Leeway, and I just show my Zhongli card, and they let me in, and I'll just take as much as I need. And that's really a secret. Like, a lot of people ask me, Lux, how do you farm Mora? And I'm just like, what do you mean? Don't you have an unlimited supply of Mora like everyone else? Like, people just don't understand this sometimes. And it's a very simple truth, you know? If you have Zhongli, everyone knows this. You just go to Bank of Leeway, God just let you through, they don't even question you. You show them your badge of honorary Zhongli club member, and they just let you in. You take as much as you need, and you come out. And that's as simple as it is, really. A lot of people don't know this, but that's how you farm Mora. It's a little quick tip for you guys. So get Zhongli, I'm just saying, like. Another thing that I use Zhongli for is whenever I enter somebody's world that I'm unfamiliar with, this is what I do. I assert my dominance by erecting a massive structure, which you might think resembles a certain male part of the body, and I don't know why you would say that, because, like, this is just a pure expression of power, a pure expression of magnitude that is unreachable for anyone else. You just assert dominance immediately. You just assert respect. And respect is all that matters in Genshin. If you don't have respect of others, what's the point of playing? Like, who else are you gonna use to assert dominance? Are you gonna use Yae Miko to assert dominance? People just gonna laugh at you. But when you use Zhongli and you do this, like, who's gonna laugh at you? Like, who would dare? Who would dare laugh at this man? Everybody would just show you respect. Everybody would compliment you on how good looking you are. Everyone would just start throwing Primogems your way, honestly, at this point. Like, I know you doubt me. I know it's hard to believe, but this is a quick way of gaining respect, Mora, and just overall resources. So if you doubtful about Zhongli, I strongly urge you to submit your application today for a low price of selling your soul to Zhongli, and you get everything you ever wished for, even in your wildest dreams. I know that you might be a doubter, but as soon as you join Zhongli's fan club, that's all the way it starts. That's where your journey begins, really. Because, like, you gotta look back at yourself before you join the club of Zhongli, and you're gonna be like, what was I doing with my life? And honestly, I can't blame you, because I was the same way. Before I found Zhongli as my one and true deity, I was lost. But Zhongli showed me the way. He showed me the way to success. And that is through no credit card, as you would think. It's through belief and dedication to one and only.
There will definitely be something.
Zhongli respects those people that believe in him, and he believes in you in return. Not many people know that, but I'm just sharing some like quick behind the scenes tips with you. Like Mihoy doesn't want you to know this, but Zhongli is one of the strongest characters, not because of how good he is gameplay wise, but because of how many off-field benefits he brings you. But yeah, hopefully that was persuasive enough for you to get your own. And you all honestly don't even need to get his constellations. Like C0 is more than enough. Every other constellation is just more of a like, it just grows your ego more than anything. If you want to feel like even more superior to others as a Zhongli main. But hopefully I persuaded you, at least a little bit, to give Zhongli a shot. And to not call me a fake Zhongli fan, because like honestly, who would talk about Zhongli this long if they were a fake fan? Not me.
Come take a look.
Definitely not me.
Definitely be something that catches your eye.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
I'll triple crown my goddamn Zhongli if it's the last thing I do. I give you a promise. I'll make a video in the next 2 days triple crowning my Zhongli and showing you the true power of Geo Archon. Because I swear, if you call me fake Zhongli fan one more time, I'm gonna make Zhongli so busted. He's gonna come to your house and he's gonna steal all your Mora from you. Don't you dare say that. Like, look at him. Even Zhongli is not happy with you for saying that, Greg. Oh, hey, Doc. I'm pretty good. I'm just debating with these fake fans of Zhongli who try to persuade me that I'm a fake fan. I would say that you're lying to yourself, Shane.
Haven't you heard? There's a strain.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Also, hey, Camilla, sorry I missed you. I was just in a bit of a rant time.
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
I'll do it. As I said, I have 10 crowns and I have all the time in the world. I just don't want to do it right now because it will take too long. I just don't want to convert all the other crap because I don't think I have enough of books. I think I need a little bit more. Well, I guess we can check it out if I need more. Because I think you need like 20 for the last one. For like for like 10. But I will do it. Because like, I don't really, like jokes aside, I don't really play on this account. So I'm using it for content anyway. Like a lot of videos that I made before about like building my bandit or whatnot, I only did it because I don't play on this account. Because I don't know if you guys caught the stream where I was talking why I didn't play this account. But to give you a quick like overview, basically on this account, I started in February this year. And I played it till July. And the reason why I stopped is because I saved all my Prima gems, I saved all the wishes, and I spent them all on Kazuha, as you might tell. And I got his weapon, and I got him to C1. But the thing is, I lost every single 50-50 to Keqing along the way. So I got C3 Keqing instead of getting C2 Kazuha. And that was like a breaking point for me, because I saved for half a year and I got nothing for it. And I was so distressed that I quit Genshin for like 2 months. And I didn't even touch it. And I was like, I don't want to play on this account ever again. So now I just use it for stuff like I don't really care about. But yeah, that's like the quick overview of why. Oh, I also on the weapon banner, I lost every single 50-50 as well. Till I went to pity. So yeah, this account is dead to me. And I don't really care about it. That's why I have only Kazuha and Ganyu at level 1. It's not because I have some, like, mastermind plan for them. It's just because I don't play on this account. Honestly, like, jokes aside, as I said, Zhongli is just my favorite character. I don't actually, like, seriously sim for him. I'm not that type of person. It's just for jokes, but the other character that I like is Ada, probably. As I said, if I'm being serious, I have a little bit of personality of Ita, because, like, I really like his carefree nature, which I can relate to, and I also like to, like, make jokes and stuff like that, and I'm also quite serious at times, like Zhongli, and I kind of look like Zhongli, because I'm fairly tall. I'm around 6'4", which is 194 centimeters, 95 maybe. In case you guys not familiar with feet, I think that's right. So yeah, I just can't relate to them on, like, personal level, because, like, I'm not the type of person that actually sips for characters unironically, because, like, I don't know, I'm not a child, so but yeah, I like them, Zhongli and Ita the most, because as I said, Ita personality wise and Zhongli looks wise is kind of like a mixture for me. The other characters I like is Kazuha and I think Ayata. Female character wise, I like Eula. Where's she? Eula, just because of her story. It's really cool. And I also like Hotao, just because I like her carefree and cheerful nature. So she's pretty cool. But yeah, other than that, like, other characters are not really anything special for me. Like, I still like them, but I'm not, like, super big fan of them or anything like that. But yeah. I might do it in the future, Shane. I'm not sure. Like, I'm still on the edge about spending too much money on Genshin, because so far I've been relatively free to play, except Walking Moon and Battle Pass, just because I don't see a point of spending money on Genshin at the moment. I might do it in the future if I feel like it, but currently I just don't see the reason to. Because I feel like if I spend too much money, I'm just not gonna have as much fun with the game. Because, like, the biggest fun for me at the moment is working with limited amount of characters and just building teams that I actually enjoy, rather than just building the strongest possible combinations. Because, like, if you have every character, the game just kind of becomes dull at that point, because you have everything. I'm probably not gonna do it because that's too much money to spend on a single character. That will take like 3 grand, and I don't think I want to spend that much on a Genshin. At least not on a single character. Like, as I said, the main character that I have, like, this limited banner is only Kazuha C1.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Because, like,
but where are those who share?
even if I get incredibly lucky and I win every single 50-50, it's still gonna be a shit ton of money. And I just don't feel like doing that, honestly. Because I'm not like a whale in any game, really. Like, I spend money here and there, but I just don't feel like it's worth. Because to me, personally, Constellation don't mean anything. The same with 5-star weapons. All they are is just make your character do more damage when you don't need it. Because, like, I can clear the game without having a single Constellation and a 5-star character. I can clear the game with, like, 4-star characters if I really want to. It's not like it's a requirement. But yeah, as I said, I just don't feel like you need to spend money on Constellations. Like, I might spend money on actually getting the characters in the future, because at least then there's something new to play around with. But Constellations just don't bring that much content. The only time that I would consider getting C6 character if there would be PvP in the future in Genshin, because then I might consider it, but I don't think there will ever be. Because, like, to me, the only time you need to spend money on a game if you play it competitively. And you can't play Genshin competitively, at least in my opinion, because, like, how are you gonna compete? Every single character that you have at C6, it's not gonna get you further from people who can beat the same thing as you do, but without spending money. Because, like, there's plenty of free-to-play players. I was there as well with my other account, where I never spent money for more than a year, and I beat the Spiral Abyss comfortably on every single reset. I just don't see a point of, like, spending thousands of dollars on a character when you don't need it. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. Because honestly, all you really need in Genshin, like, jokes aside, all you really need in Genshin is 2 DPS characters. Any DPS character you can choose. Like, somebody like Ganyu, let's just... I'll give you, like, 2 teams that would work with anyone, really. Let's say you want to build 2 teams, right? Which you need for Spiral Abyss. Usually, it's Pyro team and, like, either Hydra or Cryo team. Usually, I'd say, for one and the second half. So, let's take Ganyu as an example. So, you take Ganyu, you take somebody like Diona, that's already Cryo built. You take somebody like Xingqiu. And somebody like... Let's see, who else can you get? I'm gonna use 4-stack characters as an example. Just so we don't use even 5-stack characters. And somebody like Sucrose. That's already a build team there. You have Freeze team, and you have Sucrose for Shred of Defense. That's one team built right there. A second team, let's say you want to build Pyro. Let's take... I don't know. I guess let's take Hotao. You get Hotao. You want to build Pyro team. You take Bennett. That's already Pyro built. If you don't want Bennett, put Zhenling. Then you take somebody like...
Or not.
Let's see... I guess with Pyro teams, you have multiple options.
Ow.
If you want a little bit of more damage, you can use somebody like Kujisara if you don't want to use Bennett and you want to use a Ling. And if you don't care about damage that much, you can just kind of go for Mel team with someone like Chongyun. Or you can use Fischl and go for like energy, recharge type of team. Like, you literally don't need even 5-stack characters. Like, if anything, you need only 2 5-stack characters, and that's DPS characters. Everything else you can build with 4-stack characters. And even if you don't want to, just get somebody like Kazuha and Radiant Shogun. They're gonna carry you through the entire game. And you can just use for DPS Zhenling and somebody like either Razor, or if you're not into Razor, you can use Yanfei. She's also quite strong. Or somebody like even Hazer. Pretty strong. So, personally, I just don't see a point of getting like every single 5-stack character in their constellation, because it's just a waste of resources, honestly, and money. To me, I'm not saying that you shouldn't. It's just, I feel like there's better ways of spending money, honestly, than getting constellations. I was just using as an example, Greg. I wasn't serious. I was just using random character. I obviously know that you don't pair Hutao with fucking Bennett. I was just, as I said, I was using it as an example. I was trying to make a point, Greg, and you ruined it. Are you happy now? Second anniversary was went too bad. I mean, they pretty much were the same as the first one. But the problem is, I didn't really like how people approached the first anniversary from community standpoint, because they made everyone in Genshin community look like a clown by just one-starring other games that not even Genshin related. Like, they just made the entire community look like clowns. And I just don't like that, honestly, because to me personally, like, yes, we didn't get rewards that we wanted to, but it's not really a point. It's not really the reason to like go on a rampage to other games and like because nobody takes Genshin Impact players seriously nowadays, for obvious reasons. Because a lot of people unfortunately just take this game way too seriously and just go on like this holy crusade whenever they don't like something. And I just don't know about that, because it just ruins the sense of like community and just makes everybody else hate it from the outside. Oh, no worries, Greg. Have a good rest. But the second anniversary was a little bit better in my personal opinion, because at least it didn't bring like the drama with it. Because, I don't know.
I guess I'll post an expedition at the Adventurers Guild.
Because, like, I felt like a lot of people with anniversary on the second one, they just kind of didn't have any expectation whatsoever, which is valid, because at one point, like, honestly, Mihoya, or whoever's how you want to call them, they're just not gonna give us the stuff that people want, and we just gotta realize it sooner or later, because, like, at the end of the day, all they care about is making money. They don't really care what people think that much, as long as it makes them money. So as long as people still buy stuff in a game, they're not gonna make changes, because the only time games make changes that are beneficial for players is either when they really care about the game and this community, which Mihoy clearly don't want to get involved in it. And the second reason is when the game dying. When the game dies, that's when developers usually try to appease their players. And the main reason why Genshin still remains one of the most popular games nowadays is because there's not much competition going on, which allows it to just don't make any changes whatsoever. Because usually changes are made from competition. If there's no competition, there's not going to be change made. Because overall, I was never the type of person that actually got involved with Genshin, like, communities as such. Because I always played the game casually. I was never, like, a hardcore Genshin player. And I feel like that's the best way to enjoy this game. Because as soon as you become, like, hardcore Genshin player, that's when you realize that this game is not as good as you hope it is. Because unfortunately Genshin doesn't have a lot of stuff that most people want, which is how to spend their time best. Because like a lot of games in the same genre have stuff to do at the end of the day. Like they either have guilds, they have raid bosses, they have something to do for players as a community. But unfortunately Genshin doesn't have that. And I hope the card game is gonna change that. Because I feel like what Genshin needs is something to bring people together. And like all the players to do something as a community. Because I feel like nowadays, Genshin players are kind of isolated by themselves for the most part. And they just like create echo chambers for themselves with similar-minded people. So there's not much like options for people to go and like speak their mind if they don't already belong to some group to begin with. That's why I feel like if Genshin ever implemented anything that required people to cooperate in any way, I think that would benefit the game greatly, from my personal perspective. Because I think as long as people have common goal, or common like enemy or anything like that, that's when the people unite and try their best to actually work as a community. Of a child, Tarek, I would personally recommend Heart of Depth if I were you. So if you go to this domain, right, and you get this artifact, is pretty much all you need for child. I'm not sure, Shane, if you can do that. I don't really know what requirement the Hida story has. But maybe 35? I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, as I said, Tarek, if you go to... Like, I don't know if you explored Dragonspine already, but if you go to this domain, Heart of Depths is pretty much best installed for child. Like, just get this for a piece and you're good to go. Just go with, like, crit damage head or crit rate, depending on what you could do with the weapon. Get the... I think he uses Hydra Goblet and just attack. Well, actually, sometimes I think he uses Energy Recharge Sense. Just depends on how you want to build him. But I think majority of people just use attack. That would be like a standard build. I think you can use 2-piece if you don't want to do 4. And just do like Gladiator or any other Shimenawa. Like any 18% attack. Depending on how you want to build him. But that's kind of the general build. I guess I'll start doing a little bit of story quests while talking to you guys, just for something for you to look at while I'll talk.
Candace, we're here!
The only artifact, just go with Tenacity of the Mill. Yeah, just do like, well, it kind of depends, because some people build Zhongli a little bit different, but my personal opinion is that Zhongli works best with Tenacity of the Mill. Some people build him with Archaic Petra, but personally, I don't really like that build, because it doesn't really give him much, because he doesn't really need geo damage to begin with. But some people do it. I don't know, some people like it. But I would always recommend Tenacity of the Mill. It just depends how you want to build him. Because... Oh, no worries, dog. Have a good day. I'll see you later. But, as I said, if you want to build Zhongli as just pure shielder, then go with pure HP build all around. Like both Than's crown and... the goblet, if you just want him as a shielder. If you want him as a sub DPS, which is most people use endgame wise, just because people prefer a little bit damage over survivability, I would suggest to use Geo damage, goblet, crit rate or crit damage hat, and HP sense. That's usually the standard build for him. And use something like Favonius Lens for a little bit of energy recharge, just so you have his elemental burst on cooldown, kinda. So you never run out of your rotation. But there's plenty of guys like online if you really want to go in depth. It's just kind of how I built my Zhongli. But there's obviously other ways to do it. Some people just prioritize his meteor damage as much as possible. They just maximize like geo damage and just pump everything into his elemental burst. But I'm personally not that into that type of gameplay, but some people do it. Hu Tao should be... Well, I actually don't know, because she had a rerun not that long ago. So she might not be coming anytime soon. But Yellen came out during Chasm, which means that she might be rerun at some point soon. Maybe? Because they usually do reruns about 6 months or so after the character comes out. Like, I think that's about the average time it takes. In some cases, like with Kazuha, it could take years. So it just kind of depends how they feel and how many new characters they release. Because I heard that they're gonna do more reruns. Like they're gonna do 4 instead of 2, but I don't know if that's true. So just kind of depends how you look at it, because they don't do reruns based on any like logic. Because like Child, that's on rerun right now, he has like 4 reruns already, or 5. I lost the track, honestly.
Has everyone arrived?
My personal favorite character is Zhongli and Ito. Both from gameplay and personality perspective, as well as looks. Just because they resemble me quite a bit, so that...
I hope you can promise me one thing.
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
What do you think?
Okay.
Alright, I think somebody told me that this is the last part of the actual Sumeru quest. So we should be on our way to actually meet Scaramouche. If I am correct. Unless you need to do something else before that.
Everyone's here so early! But why isn't anybody talking?
I mean, I can show you the artifacts that I'm using, but like, as I said, just an SD of the mill. It's the artifact domain that's like the first one you see in Leeway. It's like the one across the river.
We already discussed things a bit.
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
But yeah, usually if you are looking for artifact builds, I would recommend the site called Game 8. They usually have pretty detailed guides, and they also include like party compositions if you are unsure about them. Because if you are relatively new to Genshin, I know it could be a little bit stressful to build your own teams. So I would recommend to go to their website and just kind of look at what you have. Because it might not have like the exact team that you want to build, but it will give you like a rough understanding what characters work best with each other. But usually I would suggest to go for elemental reactions that boost your damage. At least like if you go with like cryo characters, try to go for something that complements them, like Hydra or Pyra, depending what you want to do. The same thing goes for like supporting characters. Just try to build them so they actually boost your main DPS's damage even further. Like, for example, characters like Kazuha or characters like Sucrose. If you build them with Viridescent set, they obviously boost your damage based on defense shred and elemental resistance shred. So that's useful for anyone, but there's also characters that boost specific damage output. Like there's some characters that boost elemental burst damage, there's some characters that boost normal attack damage, speed and stuff like that. So try to build a team that complement each other, and also try to build a team that actually synergizes well and allows you to like rotate them in a semi-quick manner. So you never have like the need for energy or anything like that. That's kind of the gist of building the team.
Are you ready?
Because just make sure you don't forget about energy recharge, because a lot of people forget that energy recharge is very important for your characters, because what it allows you to do is to rotate your team much quicker. If you don't have enough energy recharge, like there's obviously characters that can supplement it. Usually people call them batteries. Somebody like Raiden Shogun is obviously allows you to just bypass any energy recharge you need and just generate it by herself. But if you don't have somebody like that, it's always good to make sure that you have enough energy recharge as your substats on your artifacts in order to maintain it throughout the like abyss fights, if you are into that. If you're not, then it doesn't really matter. At that point, you can just build whatever. Because like if you only care about exploration, there's no really need for you to care about artifacts. It only matters if you are caring about like end game content and you want to clear abyss on reset. But yeah, hopefully that was useful for you. Like, I'm not the most knowledgeable person when it comes to end game, but I do know a few things here and there.
Very well.
Are you sure this is gonna work?
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
It's worth a try. The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
You're making Paimon nervous.
You're finally done.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care. Well, traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Candace gave us a compliment.
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing. Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care. You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice. Good luck with everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
Interesting. We kind of didn't actually get to know Candace that well throughout the story so far, which is kind of a bummer, because I was kind of looking forward to getting to knowing her better a bit.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Okay.
I'll hit them!
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Yeah! Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it. I hope this is clear to you.
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation. We all have our jobs to do, after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight. Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar!
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
That is a fair point.
This guy. Hyman still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment. That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge. You have a good memory. Forbidden knowledge has the power to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this. I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge. But the academia has always held a different view. They've always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
But Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering and the sandstorms. At least, that's what Tainari told us. Wait a second. Could it be that?
Ah, you've connected the dots. The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge!
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
You mean, it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia forest? That whole, the world forget me thing?
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces. To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base. You made it.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
How's the work going?
Ah, yes! We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Aren't those devices for canned knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
Huh? More canned knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into his head again?
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Yes, indeed I am.
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious!
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet. As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with... Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule. Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Sure.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this.
Jesus Christ, even Sun is helping Al-Haytham. Like, I don't know if this was intentional. Well, this looks like my boy has like a glowing sun inside his retina. And honestly, that's pretty cool.
Now, please get ready and put on this device.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes,
Paimon is still really worried.
I understand. But trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say. Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape.
That's a pretty big thing to imagine. I thought he would just make me like, imagine you are in a nice restaurant on a date with me. Now that would be more plausible. But we straight jump into like revolution type stuff. I don't know if I'm ready.
Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
Okay, I'm into it.
Now, open your eyes.
God damn, it was a fool. I got fooled again. How can I trust those handsome eyes?
Here.
What's this?
Read it out loud. It's done.
There's some weird witchcraft going on here, and I'm not sure if I'm into it.
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha. You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth. Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need. After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
Probably a cult follower?
A fool? A machine?
Plausible.
A slave to orders.
Okay, jumping straight to slavery. I'm not sure I'm into it.
And that's why rules are so important. In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the
Small projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
I mean, it might as well be, considering you get brainwashed with Akasha. Because, like, the entire point of this Akasha terminal system is that it's pretty much like a microchip that gets implanted inside your brain that can control you at its whim if it really wants to. Which is not the biggest advantage, I'd say. Because, like, honestly, it might be a thing in the future in our world. Like, I know it's a dystopian fact, but you never know. We might be able to figure out how to implant chips of our own in our brain, and then somebody might control us as a result. That's pretty scary stuff.
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
Well, to be fair, a small sacrifice for the greater good is not always a choice to make, but I believe in Sinus, so whatever he says goes.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Al-Haytham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Al-Haytham for suggestions.
Which is your fault. Never go to Al-Haytham for suggestion, because obviously, he doesn't understand human emotions.
Had I known Al-Haytham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, Paimon, this is also something you should know. Rahman's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Rebot guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Wait, how can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Rebot would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City. My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
That also sounds like something Al-Haytham told you. Am I right?
Doesn't Al-Haytham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done.
Well, I guess a small thing you can ask for, really.
He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly. I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove. I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
I do respect that. I do respect that.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
I knew you would say that.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
You should?
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse. But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendroarchon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's...
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there. Guards!
General Mahamatra! To what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Ah, of course, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need. But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is
Oh, hey, Satvik.
El Akhmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
It is. You just missed my rant about Zhongli. Some people were doubting that I'm a true follower of Zhongli, so you might want to watch that part at some point. Might be fun for you. I was backed into a corner by somebody I so could trust, but Greg betrayed me, as he always does, and doubted my convictions, so I had to put him in his place. But yeah, I just started doing the story not too long ago. I didn't get too far, but yeah, I might be able to blast through it today. I'm not 100% on it, but we'll see how far we can get. Yeah, as I said, those who doubt Zhongli is honestly, I just don't even know what to say. Those people just don't have stuff that they need to realize. Yeah, they get there, but not today, I guess. I mean, I hope I will, because that was the entire reason why I wanted to do the story.
As many as Ain al Akhmar. This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
And I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible. And treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
Because this is work.
Because I did Scaramouche like boss fight once with Greg, Admiral Doug, as some of you guys might know him as. I went into his world on I think my first live stream that I ever did, and I did the Scaramouche fight because I was curious of how it goes. But other than that, I didn't actually fight him properly because I used John Lee, and like with John Lee, there's not much mechanic that I paid attention to, so I want to do it properly this time.
Because I trust you.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff. Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra? Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
We discussed this, remember?
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry, the guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter.
Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
I don't think why would they? Because like Sino is like the law enforcer, and if he's out of the picture, I don't think that's a good thing for Academia, because then people will start making questions. Because I'm pretty sure everybody likes Sino. At least general population.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert. Actually, considering the power of the Akasha,
I've given that a lot of thought.
Didn't mean to skip that.
For now, I don't think you'll need to worry. If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
That's true. But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because Sino is an incredibly honest man, and he doesn't deter from his past no matter what, and I respect that.
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
That as well.
That's true, but the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
Future telling. Probably has like a crystal ball and just looks into it. Or witchcraft, one of the two.
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
That's a good guess as well, Sino. I didn't think about it that way.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model. However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times? Emotions are part of our behavioral logic, but can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance? Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles. decisive and principled. You were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data.
I think that's a fair point, because, like, I don't think algorithm can predict your emotions, and I think as humans, we are more likely to make decisions based on our emotion rather than facts and logic, which I think what's the entire system is operating on. That's a pretty good point.
So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
I'm so glad that this is settled.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
Will do.
You won't, Paimon. Don't lie to me.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here. I'm the security officer of the Grand Deshret Desert District. My name is Luxembarbo.
This is my assistant, the Traveler. He will be working with me. The construct next to him is for his work.
I'm pretty sure Hana next ban is Scaramouche, isn't it? Or do you mean like reruns afterwards? Because I didn't look at the live stream, so I'm not 100% sure.
Beep, construct, beep.
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
It is indeed called Paimon 3.0. You might as well get your own, because this is the future.
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
Plus, I'm pretty sure Venti was rerun like with Sino already. I don't think they're gonna do it again. But then again, they did rerun Child like 5 times already, so anything can happen. I won't be surprised.
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Yep, I do have Ayata. I do have Venti on some accounts, but I don't play them, so technically I do have him, but... Yeah, I do play as Ayata quite a bit. He's one of my favorite DPS characters, just because I really like his elemental skill. I don't have him on this account, I have him on another one. If you scroll like to the beginning of the stream, you will see my Ayata.
Understood.
Like, the account is only level 25, so he's not really that built or anything.
Hurry, bring the map!
In 2 days, we will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
Well, yeah, I mean, his elemental burst is one of the fastest skills in a game.
Maybe hanging around the
It also has a pretty large range, so a lot of people like him for that. Me specifically. Because like his elemental burst is also really cool, but I mostly like him for his elemental skill. Just because it's really fun to play around with, especially with somebody like Radiant Shogun or anyone else that allows him to like trigger elemental reactions fast.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power. Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
Boats are made for transfer.
Time for the operation! Let's go meet Sino in the desert!
Wait a moment.
Ah! Oh, it's you.
You're my assistant, remember? Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
Alright, Daddy Sinos, whatever you say.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
We meet again.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is. Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Make preparations and be ready for combat. Halt!
Oh? What a warm welcome! What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh. Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Pretty good acting. All right.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Take cover.
This is order. Gather. Verdict is...
solidified! Ha! Ha! Burn!
It's over.
Ah! We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
Ah, you pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Deshret will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Oh,
That's a bit weird, but okay.
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir!
Mahamatra Sino, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
Understood. You are dismissed.
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
This part of the plan went really well.
Yes, things went perfectly.
That's fantastic! And that punch you gave Ramon there sure looked convincing enough.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tainari.
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tainari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
I have a very close relationship with Tainari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this.
But he knows I will make jokes about other things, so...
If we need help, Tainari is the best option. Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
Alrighty. I guess we're getting closer to the climax. Nope.
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late.
Well, I did have some other stuff to do, Dia. Come on, no need to be sassy.
In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Well, Dia, come on. When you put it like that, maybe. Fine, I was a little bit late, but I had a good reason. I had to go with that Sino on the field trip.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of. I just like seeing that serious look on your face. All right, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
But where should we start?
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Honestly, I'd like Doctor to get in my way. If you know what I mean.
Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
Paimon, how dare you talk about my man like that? Don't you dare badmouth Doctor.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the Academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
Dia, come on. Don't talk to my boy like that. I like you as well. Come on. Just don't do it. Just leave Doltra alone. Like, he is a big evil guy, but come on.
Pardis DI and ask for Forest Watcher Tainari.
Like, have you seen how he looks? That man is a legend.
If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tainari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tainari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan. The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
Finally, Dia is becoming my bodyguard. That's what I wanted since the start of this quest, and I'm finally achieving it. Nice. I guess dreams do come true.
You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
Obviously. Why would you?
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
Paimon, how dare you assume that about my girl? She has standards.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
How much more do you want? I was not sure we can afford it.
Paimon, come on. Sometimes we need to spend money. Come on. It's investment. Think of it that way. It's investment in my future. Just be a good wing woman and help me out.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say?
That's one of the cringiest things I ever heard, but at the same time that's kind of cute. But I don't smile, so there's no deal. Smiling is not something Traveler can do. There's no emotions in this face.
I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile.
I think Dia is hitting on us. I don't know, something tells me that she's into it. And honestly, I'm not against it. If anything, I'm for it.
Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried.
That's one of the weirdest smiles I've seen. Jesus Christ, that's a face of nightmares.
Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm.
God damn, I love Dia so much. Like, she's a perfect woman.
There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory.
Fair enough.
Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Pardis DI.
I can't wait for Dia to come out. Because I'm getting her. I don't care how strong she is. Even if she's like weak as hell, I'm still getting her. I hope she's not a 4-star. Because like, she deserves to be a 5-star.
He's over there! Let's go say hi! Tainari!
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. And you are?
Hey there.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Eremite mercenary.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
We do indeed.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
All right, then follow me. This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby. Okay, what is this important thing you want to ask me? The Doctor, huh?
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
He does have blue hair indeed.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Pardis DI just a little while ago.
He left already?
Yeah, he came looking for me.
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, All we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say? I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the academia. Okay. I will answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me. You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point. The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Oh, the weird cave lady. Interesting. Oh yeah, she did have some sort of episode where she like thought about Scaramouche as a god or whatever. That was weird.
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent.
Look at this man. God damn, he looks good. Like, look at that drip. That drip is on point.
So you mean you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more.
God damn, he looks good. Like, Jesus. Look at that. Look at that man. That's a handsome man right there.
I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Pardis Di.
Like, look at that crow on his chest, on his shoulder. Like, that looks sick. I don't care who you are, but Dottore is looking fine. Timmy, I don't know what to tell you. Come on. Like, look at this man and tell me he's not good. Like, look at that. Damn. Just something about Dottore just makes me, you know, feel ways. I don't know if it's a mask, if it's the hair, or if it's just his general attitude, but something about it.
Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment. I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
I still kind of wonder what is that big tube thing going on. Like this blue one, this bit. I'm kind of not sure what this is.
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation. Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer. Your suggestion is rude and reckless. I'll pass. I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that, just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest. It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's so confident in himself and his abilities, to a point of near insanity.
Well, that's what makes him good, Tanari. That's a man. That's a manly man right there, who's confident in himself. That's what I like about him.
I would never refer a patient to someone like him. I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction really concerned me.
Damn, look at him. Look at him. God damn. Just something about him.
I see, I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today, what with Her Most Noble Majesty the Tsaritsa calling for our return. Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave. It's just as the Academia said, you're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness. And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
Like, look at that walk. My god damn, the man has style. You can't deny that.
Paimon can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
Well, I mean, can you blame him? When you look that good, how can you know?
I can barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
I can't believe it either. Like, why would he leave me? Was I not good enough for you, daughter? Like, all I wanted was your number and you didn't give it to me. Like, what's the point? What's the point of playing anymore? Unbelievable.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me. Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the Academia and assist him with his research.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day. This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the Academia, to investigate this matter, right?
I'd like to ask you to do that for me. If you can keep yourself safe, please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The Academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it. If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts. If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the Academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
All right. We've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the Academia.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
Being loyal to the Academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say. I know what I'm doing.
And that's why I like you, Sino.
On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The Academia, yes, but my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs. I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long. But in the end, it still caught up to him.
I see. So you noticed something was up with the Academia from the very beginning.
This may well be how Sino became involved in all this. In that case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Sino again, please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences. I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger. Oh, by the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis Di?
That way.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way. According to Tainari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon. I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the truth. He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him. Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
But we have no idea where he went! How can we start chasing him?
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me.
That sounds like a good plan. I'll follow you to the end of the world, dear.
That Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps he never even thought about concealing his whereabouts. Maybe that's just how arrogant he really is. Yep, we're headed in the right direction. The traces are still fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage. Clearly they're in a hurry. It's just as I thought. We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went. To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves. Don't draw their attention. The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him. It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
Oh, it's a pretty big assumption on your part.
So he told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru. Let's get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him.
That's my man right there. Nope. Oh. I got too close. Gosh.
Shh! Don't. The port is crawling.
Let's keep going and see.
I was just trying to look at my man. God damn it.
Farewell ceremony for a Snezhnaya Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position.
Damn it.
Quesadillas tracking skill.
Shh! Don't. The port is crawling.
Let's keep going and.
I was just trying to go ahead. Like, come on. I don't want to listen to this again.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him. It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
Oh yeah, by the way, if you guys never read Genshin Impact manga,
Supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
I highly recommend it because it actually talks about Dotore and like his story, which is what they referring to here.
So he told the truth after all.
Because
he is actually leaving Sumeru.
before he actually used to dress differently,
we can observe him.
and he used to wear like a mask as a clown almost, which is interesting because now he wears like a drip of sorts. He's like a black doctor, but before he used to be more of like not really a clown, but more of a like Joker. No. How do I get close? No. No. Go away. What do I do? Alright, let's depart, daughter. I'm ready. I actually don't know what I need to do. Where do I need to go? I honestly have no clue what they want me to do, to be honest.
This place will do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
I'm pretty sure my hiding place was much better, but okay.
He saw us.
That's my man. Alright, Paimon, we boarding ship to Snezhnaya. We going in. We're departing from Sumeru. We're going straight to Snezhnaya. We're skipping Netland. We're skipping Fontaine. I don't care. I'm going with my man.
Huh? Is he waving at us?
Yes, he obviously wants me to come, so don't stop me. Because I'm going.
It's time to say goodbye.
No, come, daughter, no. No, it's time to say hello. Take me with you, come on. Come on, don't do me like that.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
Well, not if I'm coming in, that would be two.
You mean there's nobody with him?
And where are all the soldiers we saw in the port just now?
It does, listen, Dia, you're making the wrong questions here. The right question is why we're not there. I don't understand.
They were all here just a few minutes ago, but now they vanished.
So this was a trap. Wait, don't tell me that.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
No.
No.
Dia, we missed a chance. Like, what the hell? My man left. God damn it.
They might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Party's DI.
I don't care. Come on. My man left, and all you care about is some weird cave lady? Like, what if he takes her? Like, what's gonna happen? He didn't take me. Like, what, am I not good enough? He takes some weird cave lady, but he doesn't take me?
Huh?
Unbelievable.
What do you mean?
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
Probably.
Let's go!
A man is left. Now, what's the point? Like, he was the sole reason why I actually wanted to do this. But now he's gone. And like, what are we gonna do now?
Party's DI is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Pardeus DI for research purposes.
Well, Mr. Stash, I don't care. Get the hell out of my lawn.
But you've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself. I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears. You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Party's DI now? I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile.
As he shouldn't. Because that man is a legend, and he needs to let everyone know that.
I may be staying at Party's DI as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a forest watcher. It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
All right.
Are you alright?
I'm fine.
These Fatui have really crossed the line. Time to teach them a lesson.
Retribution! There's no use resisting! Give us Hypatia!
Keep dreaming!
Yeah, Tainari!
Well, if you give me Doltera, then we can talk. I'm fine with exchanging him for the weird cave lady. Otherwise, get the hell out of here.
Witness the power.
The doctor's orders are absolute!
Yeah? You've been someone's lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now.
This isn't good. Time for retribution! Prepare! Ha! Ha!
getting anywhere. Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
Got it! Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in. Well, how is she?
Dead, Paimon. Are you happy now? Okay, she's sleeping fine.
That's good.
Oh, it's one of those.
So, you think this is over?
What? The Balladeer is here?
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
Alright, it's Scaramouche time. Which is my favorite time.
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know. Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Party's DI and made contact with Hypatia. I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's impossible.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch. I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing?
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me. Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me? Scholars consider the God of Wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable. Yes. What is it? Yeah, I'm in a good mood, which is why I'm talking to you like this. What do you mean? Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares. But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you. I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine. Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction? I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having, so here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance.
As someone that's all he wants is just acknowledgement from his mother, Like, come on, Scaramouche, I know why you do this. You obviously want Raiden to say that she's proud of you. But that's not gonna happen. So let's just pack it in and call it a day. I'll buy you a meal even.
Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower. All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory. You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging. Who wants to hurt my devout follower? The doctor wants to hurt my first follower? How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord? The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god. You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia. It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded. Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Paimon hears thunder! That person Paimon couldn't see was the Balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while.
I think it's time.
Storm headed. That means anyone outside is in danger. Let's go. Tighnari and Dia still must be fighting. Oh, have the Fatui retreated? Hey, what happened to you?
He's hurt.
I'm fine.
Looks like my boy Tighnari is going Super Saiyan. Lightning just radiates off of him.
Don't move. I've seen Eremites get struck by lightning before. You need to rest.
Struck by lightning?
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive. Luckily, there were only two of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat. It's all right. My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case. Let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there.
I'm pretty sure my boy Tighnari is not good. Like, I'm not a doctor, but even I can tell.
Thank goodness she's fine.
Hey, how first.
I understand my condition. The wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
Oh, he sat down.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, Traveler. Now you may start.
So that's what you were talking to the balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me. As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to. I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Party's DI.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to and left Sumeru in a hurry. Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
You said the balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
Have you noticed? The balladeer is not happy with the doctor's actions. He thinks the doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
So, if the doctor was to show up again, would the balladeer zap him with lightning?
Based on what the Traveler has said, I think he would. Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us. In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The doctor is out of the picture now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment!
I'm also happy for you.
Anyway, I'm pretty sure you need to, like, lay down or something. Like, Jesus Christ.
Thank you for the help, Tainari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Party's DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar. Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
All right, everyone is here.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first. We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Party's DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Who was behind it?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the balladeer? After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tainari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Oh, Tainari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
All right. I'll remember that. Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything?
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I'll hate them. Ugh.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead. So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
But I thought all of you Academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that.
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever. Well, Sino doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Employer?
Yep, the Traveler hired me. That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Yeah, say something to boost morale. Huh? What are you all doing here?
Oh, come on, Nilo. I was about to give my speech. God.
Oh, it's Nilu! Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
You are, Nilo. I was just about to go about this whole song and dance, how we're a team. And we like a clay that binds us together. And we're gonna smack the cheeks of the new god together with the power of friendship on our side, and you just ruined it. Now what do you have to say for yourself?
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you? But you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
Welcome, Nilu. Would you like to join us?
Huh? Join you? You mean you also want to discuss something important with me?
Yes. Something very important. Nilu, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
I mean, might as well. The more people, the better.
I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru, well, that I've ever met. Ahem. Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well.
And don't you forget that. Well, besides Paimon and me especially.
That's right. I must admit that I'm a little scared.
What are you scared about? Is it the way I talk? Don't worry, all that speech stuff, I was just joking. Well, I'm not, but like, you did ruin it. But I did forgive you already, so it's okay. Don't you worry. I'm not the one to hold grudges.
But I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Remember, believe in yourself.
But more importantly, believe in the power of friendship, because that's what's gonna get us through this.
Okay, I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
Yep. It's a grand plan and we're all super awesome!
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation. can be the difference between success and failure.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Alright, let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow.
Okay. So I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now.
Yep! Good night, everyone!
All right. Now we should be pretty close to actually clapping Scaramouche cheeks. Let's say...
Academia's Nia Garbaha Day. We can finally put our plan into action. Hatham should be waiting for us. Let's go to the Academia and find him.
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up. What about you all, Hatham?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Paimon, I'm pretty sure you're not the one to talk.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again? Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it. Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You know, Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the Sanctuary of Surasthana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating. 500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it could no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
Don't forget, today is Nyargarbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia. The sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha. All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration. When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon. Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Nyargarbaha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Let's go.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or...?
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Alright, it's all on Hatham if things go south.
I mean, the best way is obviously, the best defense is attack. Which means we just gotta go straight in and out. If anybody gets in our way, we're just gonna blast through them. That's as good a plan as any, honestly. If anything, I'll just sacrifice Paimon in order to get there.
Scribe? Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the academia.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me!
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer. The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests. So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the academia for so long because...
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the academia, Scribe.
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances. Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Wow, so there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
Is this the Academia's library?
Damn, that's impressive.
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Tevat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters. Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
Okay, I guess I can just waltz through the guards. I guess I don't care.
What's this platform for?
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Great Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
You think the Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
What's Grand Sage Azar
Time for the plan B, which involves my fist in your face, old man Nalza, so be prepared. Cause I am executing.
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, scribe. An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Great sage. I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
No. To you is Daddy. That's what you should call me, you son of a bitch. Be prepared, because that's what I'm gonna make you. I'm gonna make you obey me. I'm gonna shave that goddamn beard of yours so hard, your mother won't even recognize you.
It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum. Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand and have no intention of making a reckless stand.
I do. That's the entire point.
The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
Paimon's has like 10 of them. I'm pretty sure I can take them on.
All right then, Traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me?
I'm gonna make you an offer, old man. How about this? You give me the heater, and I might consider not beating your ass. I can't promise this. But I'll give you like a 30% chance of them I'm not gonna beat your ass afterwards. I think that's a good deal, honestly. Because, like, I'm being generous here, honestly. You're the ones that are winning in this situation, not me. I'm just saying. So do think about it, and tell me what your thoughts.
Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
I guess I'll take it as a no, so we might proceed with the plan as usual then.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me? Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work. Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god. If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom. We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Irminsul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it. You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion. Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali, what can she even do? Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the Academia. Does that make us equal to the gods? We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like? With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Surasthana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
What a pathetic justification! Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
Well, technically, Paimon, I don't want to be on the side of this beta dude. But pretty much yes, because gods are supposed to be those omnipotent creatures that know everything, can do everything, but, you know.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Oh, Hatham? Are you talking about us?
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble. Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested. It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler, an array of information about him ready for your perusal.
Oh, Hatham! So you're still on the academia side! We finally started to trust you!
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe. As it is Niagarbha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons. Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no? Your ploy was to sacrifice the Traveler here, was it not?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well, I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the Traveler at Caravan Ribat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
Paimon, you're literally not helping. You might as well just shut up.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Niagarbha Day, using Alhatham's status as the scribe. For there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhatham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say. No, even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
So flight is turned to fight at long last. Guards!
I'd rather it's turned fight long ago, but... Finally. Alright, you bearded son of a gun. I'll show you what it means to mess with a real god. What is this? Okay. What's going on with my boy?
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule. Traitor! You traitor! Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power. He has gone completely insane.
What the hell are we doing? Are we just standing there watching this?
Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Why are we scared of some dudes with spears?
We finished all required
Like, Jesus Christ, we beat dragons.
to enter the capsules now.
Like,
excellent.
I'm pretty sure those spears not gonna do anything to us. I guess Alhaitham has a plan. Never mind.
Don't lock us up! Let us out! Oh, yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon's acting just now? Great, huh?
It was the worst thing I've ever seen in my goddamn life, Paimon. Honestly, you should be ashamed.
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too. We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan. What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up. Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
What? Why do we want to get him locked up on purpose?
He's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to their successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk he poses to them. Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control. And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. He has a more important task once he's in confinement. According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! Okay, totally worth getting thrown and jailed for.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the Sanctuary of Surasthana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness. However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Okay. Interesting.
No wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Al-Haytham modified. Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they locked us up in here. Were they being careless? Alright, so what now? Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it. There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal. Here? No signal again. Is it getting jammed? Here? No signal again. Is it getting jammed? Whoa, it's Mora! Ooh, Mora! No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure! Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything? Please work!
Nahida! Hey, Nahida!
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born. I want to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying. Kept listening to my people and their hearts. Kept looking for a way to save Irminsul. So I can catch up. Catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But I'm stuck in the Sanctuary of Surasthana. The sages are creating a god to replace me. And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida! Nahida!
It's so quiet here. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing? Am I really not needed? How do I really feel about all of this?
Goddamn, this is just sad.
It's so quiet here.
Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar. You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Nahida! Nahida?
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Huh? Oh, you're back! How's everything? That's wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing. When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nya Garbaha day stuff? Yep, so that means our next act is Nilu's performance!
Nilu, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
Oh, I guess we play as Neela now. All right.
This isn't the way to the Academia. Better stick to the plan.
Nilu, how's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Ooh, that sounds great. Huh. How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilu, we'll be here to keep people from going to the Academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia's been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the Academia would do.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Hey, Nilu! Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our Bait People Away with Yalda Candy's plan is working beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
VR, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
Okay. Now that should be interesting.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by. Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage? Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well. Come to think of it, when did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha? Oh, so that's when he did it! Paimon was too nervous to notice. Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted? Oh, it's a time-tested trick of his. Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil. Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident. Paimon remembers that Milo's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the Academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the Doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the Academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it. We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyargarbaha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban. And so, The misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilu of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards in the academia are gone,
then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine. Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the academia in droves.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the academia, this is...
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
All they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach them a good lesson today.
Indeed, the trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
Good luck.
Very interesting so far.
This outfit.
Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Huh? Did I just see something dart by? I'd better go have a look. Were my eyes playing tricks on me? I should go check to see if someone's hiding over there. There seems to be nothing here. Just to be safe.
Good thing they didn't find me. I was close. I'd better hurry and keep going.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali's over there! Stop!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not see anything just now?
No, they found me. Where should I go?
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali's over there! Stop!
What? Lesser...
No, they found me.
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her! Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry! Hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Little brat! So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition, or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
An ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
Nice. That's what I like to see. Oh, I guess I don't actually get to fight. Oh well.
This is odd. The academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Niagarbha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual. Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies. Grants, right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on? Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands. What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check. Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Surasthana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us. If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Surasthana on my own.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Just stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it. Ah! Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes.
What a comical sight, Azar. Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me, but I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Surasthana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you. As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Nice. That's what I like to hear.
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there. Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen. Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives?
Paimon, I'm pretty sure the door is right there. I can bust through it anytime I want.
Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this.
That's a fate worse than death, honestly.
Well, when Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Here comes your savior.
Dia! Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us!
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
No, that's, I'll pass.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish. Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around. As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too. Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon. Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know? Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
They say it's nice to meet you. This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body. Thank you so much for coming to rescue me. But I also need to apologize. During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all. Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends! Thanks, you two. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling. This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world. It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out.
Oh, thanks, Bowen. Probably will start beating on Scaramouche soon.
There's one more thing. What is it? For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
Nice.
Ah! Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you! I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself.
And that starts with eradicating half of Sumeru, which I agree with. So let's go, Nahida, I'll help you to beat some ass.
If you
and take some names.
figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly? Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their god creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it. First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon. After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the god creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight. You might as well prepare for a fight.
I'm ready.
We can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were lost.
Paimon, I don't care. It's time for Scaramouche's fight. I don't have time for your BS. Let's go.
How's it going, Nahida? I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you.
What the hell is that thing? I love it. I'll name you Leaf from now on. Let's go, Leaf. We're gonna beat the shit out of that little punk emo kid. And we're gonna put him in his place.
Huh? What's this little floaty thingy? It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal. You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations. Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon!
Well, it's because it's a better version since it doesn't talk. You see, Paimon? That's why I like him more. So I'm taking it with me, and you just stay here.
We're both small things that float!
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, he doesn't talk. And that's why I love him.
Oh, all the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore! It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you.
It can, and that's what I love about it.
It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend.
Debatable.
You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you.
You see, that's why I want a replacement. I've got a defective version.
I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you. Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happy. By the way, there's something I need to confess. Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting.
That's not true. Nahida, have you seen how much DPS you can do? I don't think you even know how strong you are.
You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support. I'm glad I can rely on you. So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right. I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's get to it.
Alright, I guess it's time.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go? Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city? The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself. That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two? Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal, but this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone. The Fatui under the doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support. Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous. Is that it, though? I've always felt that this doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency.
That's because he doesn't care. That's what makes him so great.
Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process. The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the doctor being weird is actually normal. So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer? We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it. Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger. That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his... It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well. I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation. Ah, I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Alright, I guess it's a final push.
Let's light it up! Time to work! Put your back into No backing off! Stay right there.
I will have order. Gather.
It isn't time for break yet.
No, my sword!
This should be fun.
Verdict is...
No backing off. Not breaking a sweat.
Let's end this quickly.
Quake!
Burn!
Let me weave you a verse. I'm going in!
Order guide you. Solidify. Let's end this quickly.
No, my sword!
Stabilize. Time for retribution. Let's end this quickly. This isn't good.
Off we go!
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
Oh. I think I got stuck. Well, Isn't this a predicament?
Off we go!
The pattern on the ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
Gather!
It seems to have stopped. Let's continue.
Solidify! Let's end this quickly! Yes, this is it.
Frozen. Crap, you'll get frostbite. Don't get in the way.
Stabilize. Burn.
Everybody stand back!
I will have order.
Leave so soon.
Time for retribution.
Can't run from death.
The cart is stuck.
Oh.
Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks.
Looks okay. I think this is the right. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Need to wait for the elevator again. Come on.
Solidify.
I guess I wasn't supposed to do that.
No, my sword!
This first, stay right there. Verdict is... This is good. Come early. Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun. Order guide you. Gather.
I'm going in!
You can't run. Well, neither can I. Looks like I went too far. Solidify.
Rain out. Line's your fate. Let's light it up!
Getting a little cold.
Gather. Verdict is...
One
Alright, I guess we're done.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed. Oh no! What should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a no-sin. Are you nervous? If you really want to know... Of course Paimon's nervous! Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well. Curious? Curious about our fate. To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur. So it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge. That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing? Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling. Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Alright, it's finally a time. Let's see what he's capable of.
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth? I remember you, Boor, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now. So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer, a long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
This imposing aura, it really feels like a god's.
I doubt it.
A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this? From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom. You sure are something! Dishing out compliments at a time like this? But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nihito wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
I do agree.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War. This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, god of wisdom. Your judgment is as your existence, unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Boor, the god of wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat. Come! Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
Alright, you ask for it.
Solidify.
Let Father Zhongli teach you a thing or two about being an actual god.
We'll have order.
Tremble! Burn to oblivion! Kneel! You filth! Gather!
So far, so good.
Tremble!
I still don't really understand what I need to do here.
Solidify! Reality is pain!
Damn.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Booer?
Damn.
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me? We just concluded the 168th loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me? You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, Traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams. All that battle experience! It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
I'm pretty sure I was clapping Scaramouche's cheeks pretty well, but I appreciate the help.
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom, is at your disposal.
Meaningless tricks won't save you. Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you. The first stage of Lure.
A thousand eons, mine to dominate.
All right.
Stabilize. Burn to oblivion. This is order. Kneel. Gather. Reality is pain.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Good riddance, cruel world.
Solidify!
Retribution!
Stabilize!
Your new god awakens! Now, your eyes can open. Burn to oblivion!
Rain outlines your...
Solidify!
Kneel! Reality is pain! Verdict is...
All right. Finally brought the boy down.
Humans. Filthy humans. Gnosis! That's mine! try. I'll never go back.
Damn. That's sad.
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
So is Scaramouche dead or something? I hope not, because I do like him.
Huh. This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness? Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this. Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know? Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger. So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul. Aww. Do you feel sad, Nahida? I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow. Yes, her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person. Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment. That's so scary. Don't worry. It should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go. Are we in the air? And why is there a huge boat? That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling towards. If we lose control over our consciousness, we will fall into madness. So let's make sure the boat stays on course.
I kinda wonder how much longer the quest is. Because, like, it's already 1 AM for me, and I just don't know if it's, like, super long, if I have the patience to do more. I guess I might as well finish
I
it.
still have a lot to do at the gate. How about you take a rest while I go back?
Wow. What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
I will have order.
Solidify! Ah! Time for retribution! Ta! Yeah!
No, my sword!
Gather! Yeah! Stabilize! Verdict is...
I didn't mean to do that.
Look! A four-leaf sigil has appeared in the sky!
Solidify!
No, my sword!
Verdict is... Damn you! Gather!
Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Solidify! Order guide you! Burn!
We need to find the helm first. We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida?
Mm-hmm. Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here. We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord?
No. It seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time. Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go. So, is this the place you were talking about? The base of Irminsul?
Well, this is the place.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, but the one standing over there is...
Is that... me? She looks exactly like me. Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance? Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature? Why?
Because you are me, and I am you. You are me in the new samsara.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago. Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years. But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time. And the future that it leads you to will be yours alone, along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right? Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this. At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to. I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Tevat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone, which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no! How could that happen?
I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated. And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox. So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues, all in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Wait, no, I can't.
So you realize what that implies? You are very smart indeed. Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world. But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Boer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Boer. As someone who delights in wisdom, You should feel joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me. We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow. I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people. Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
That was awesome. That was one of the best endings to a quest I've ever seen.
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused. We've just saved the world, right? So why am I crying? I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from. But I feel very sad. Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Ermin soul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Merman soul.
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
Huh? That sound...
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
My boy's back. I'm glad.
The doctor! What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods. This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru. Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time. So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals. That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you were in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials. For example, the Gnosis. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that Electro-Gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken the heavenly principles? Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Tevat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences? Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the God of Wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness.
Interesting.
As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
This foreign gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this electro-gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
Damn, that really gets me going.
How about erasing all your other segments?
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time. Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so short-sighted?
You think this is the end? Wait, I'll have it. Please wait!
You'll make this moment count.
You will regret this!
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Here, take it. The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendrognosis?
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh, judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
People exchanging knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the god of wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Ooh, that's interesting.
That's the secret hidden by Irminsul concerning the truth of this world. Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Interesting.
Together! Okay. Wake him up.
I actually never heard that of theories that Tea's sky is fake. That's interesting. Well, apparently Teat is the entire place, I assume. I mean, we never heard of other continents existing. Because this is not like a world of our own, I think. Unless there's other continents that exist, then maybe.
Are you awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up! Good morning! How are you feeling today? Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right? Come on, Traveler!
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
Yep.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
Well, now that I've recovered from Alizar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
I mean, technically you're not wrong, but
Someone brought a
I don't know,
letter
Junes.
after you went to sleep last night.
Because, like, the thing is, we still don't know what Abyss is all about. Because, like, Abyss could be the entire can of worms in itself. Because it could be like a dark continent in Hunter x Hunter type of scenario.
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up. So Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now. Oh, it's from Milu. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyano's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing. Everyone's aware of your abilities. There's no need to be modest.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
I kind of wonder how much longer this quest is, because I've been streaming for almost 6 hours at this point. I'm kind of tired, not gonna lie. I don't think I spoke for the past hour or so, since it's almost 2 a.m. for me.
Good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
Yeah, this is the account where I wanted to do the story for now, because on my other one, I would need to complete like the entire Inazuma stuff first in order to get to Sumeru's story, which would take too much time. So I just decided to do it here, so I know about the story, so I'm not like too out of the loop with the new stuff.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
By the way, we have some good news. Sino got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps, or alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Inazuma Quest is actually pretty good. Like, it has some quite nice story development. Especially like Kazuha fight scene. I don't know if that's before or after. I'm not sure if you saw it already. But that scene is very impactful. It was one of the best cutscenes you probably will see in Genshin, if you haven't seen it already.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast. You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kala has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention, you see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidya forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Huh?
I don't know, I think Inazuma is quite vibrant. I mean, have you seen the main island? It was like filled with sakuras and stuff. I think it's quite cool. I don't know. I think it's just atmospheric, mostly. Because, like, yeah, other islands have their own, like, dark touch, but I think it's quite cool. Because every island has its own, like, ecosystem and whatnot, which makes it unique. Unlike a place like Mondstadt and whatnot, which pretty much just has one weather, and that's it.
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidya forest. When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go, but be careful.
Yay! Will do!
rain. Place to live.
I mean, fair enough. That's why I usually try to do it myself before I watch anyone else do it, if I do that. Because I usually prefer to experience the quest for myself first, and then if I am interested in what other people think, then I might watch somebody else do it.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get
I do
things ready
agree,
in advance.
but that's why I don't usually like look up anything on YouTube if the new stuff comes out before I do it.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilu!
Traveler, Paimon!
We got your letters, so here we are!
You're the best. The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah, I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilu is Sumeru's #1 celebrity after all. You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilu's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too.
I mean, I just kind of ignore it. Like, I do get recommended as well, but I just don't watch it. That's the easiest way to do it, I guess.
Nilu is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Because, like, I usually don't really watch any Genshin Impact, like, stuff on YouTube. Because majority of the stuff I either, like, look up online myself, on, like, websites, regarding like characters and whatnot, or if there's like any important news, I usually just find it on the official Genshin YouTube. No, really, I don't really watch that. I mean, if there's something cool going on, I might take a peek every now and again, but usually not. Because like, it's not gonna change my hype for the thing if I know it in advance, because like I will know about it from game at some point. Oh, I do the codes. I mean, I do get them. It's just I get them from like Twitter or no. But I don't watch like the videos. Like you can find those codes anywhere really after the program. Like they plaster them everywhere.
Nonsense! It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
I don't want you giving pictures of me to everyone. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia.
Honestly, I kinda considering just stopping for that, cause like, I don't know. I don't know how long this is gonna take.
I heard that he appears at the
Honestly.
Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Ramon's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia.
Oh yeah, no worries, June. I probably will end now anyway, because I'm really tired at the moment. Because it is 2 AM for me right now, and I'm just not mentally capable of taking information right now. But yeah, thanks for coming. No worries.
As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Alright guys, that probably should do it for today. I mean, I was planning to finish the entire story, but I just can't mentally do it right now. I'm really tired. But yeah, hopefully you enjoyed the stream, and hopefully you had fun, because I surely did. I probably just shouldn't have done it in like such a long succession without taking a break, but I did it for you, so hopefully
with you next time.
that was fun, finding Scaramouche and whatnot, finding about Nahida, Irminsul, and Dosra, Truth of the World stuff. But yeah, I might stream again today, I'm not sure, I'll see how it goes. But as I said, hopefully it was fun for you, and I'll see you later. Probably if I stream today, I will be live at about 5 PM GMT time. But if not, then you can expect a video today. So it will be one or the other, and I'll see how it goes. But yeah, anyway, I'll catch you later. Bye bye.